It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. James Shields gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Now it's the all-world all-star shortstop Francisco Lindor. He will lead this one off today. Strike 2 called, and it's full 3-2. Our temperature, hot but not overly hot, 87 degrees here at first pitch. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man reached first anyway.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
And as the second baseman, Jason Kipnis. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. Comes in with 6 hits in 25 tries. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. A ball and 2 strikes to Kipnis. Shields has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest. He tends to eat up innings all by himself.
Matt, every team is looking for a guy like this. In a day and age where we're going to the bullpens more early and more often, you need at least 1 or 2 guys into the rotation that have the chance to get you into the 7th or 8th inning, and he's definitely one of those guys. Well, now might be a good time to make a visit to the mound. Your pitcher walks the first batter and allows him to get into scoring position with the wild pitch. Got to settle him down and make sure everything's all right physically.
Swinging a soft liner, and that's in there. Base hit. And the run will score as the Tribe strikes first to lead it 1-0.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
Into the box, Jose Ramirez. 2-1 to Jose Ramirez.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Ready with 2 balls and a strike. And a breaking ball stays outside.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
The 3-1 finds the zone to fill the count. 3-2. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
You know, D-Roy, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
3-2 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. the next 3-2. Grounded to third. This could be 2. Sanchez is there to second for 1. On to first, and they get them both. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
Edwin Encarnacion now. The 3-2 pitch. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And that one is gone. So a solo home run for Edwin Encarnacion. And with it, the Indians have taken a 2-0 lead.
Not a lot of doubt about that home run, and with Show Track we can see why. 118 miles an hour off the bat, you hit it that hard and you get some air under it, and it's not going to stay in the ballpark.
Into the box now, Michael Brantley. On the ground to third. Right to Sanchez. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs here on 2 hits, with one of them being the home run. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. The Tribe lead this one 2-0. Corey Kluber gets the starting assignment for the Tribe in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
And the pitch on 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. Time now to check the starting lineup card for the Chi Sox in this one. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
At the plate, Yohan Moncada. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. 1 out, nobody on. To short, hit hard. Lindor is there, and that's the 2nd out.
Batting third, first baseman, Jose.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's hitting .356. Also 5 of those hits were for home runs, so that's clearly a possibility here. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
Count even at 2-2. The White Sox down to their last strike. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
That pitch was way down on 2-2, but give the hitter some credit there. Sometimes with 2 strikes, you're more off to expand the strike zone, but he didn't and held off on that one that wasn't even close.
Good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting fourth, right fielder, Avisail Garcia.
So here is Avisail Garcia. Abreu is off at first with 2 away. And he comes back with a gorgeous slider there for strike 2. Shoots this one to first, and he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
A 2-0 finish today. The Cleveland Indians scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Corey Kluber pitches well enough to get the W. James Shields lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Cleveland Indians. 2 runs on just 2 hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the White Sox, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Corey Kluber. The loss goes to James Shields. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 24 minutes. A reminder that extra CTA Red Line trains will be available at the Sox 35th Street Station, and that Pace Go-Go Sox Express buses are available outside of Guaranteed Rate Field.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Miami Marlins and the Baltimore Orioles. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Dylan Bundy, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. And this will be nowhere close as his control deserts him here. It's a 5-pitch walk.
Whoa, you know a pitcher is really fighting himself when he misses a zone by that much. I'm surprised the catcher could even bring that in.
Martin Prado now. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. A runner at first with no outs here.
All right, guys, let's do it. Come on.
That misses, says the home plate umpire. 1-2. Where it misses, I'm not quite sure. Again, a 1-2. And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare, a guy that's up there with a plan and not just up there swinging at anything that you throw towards home plate.
The 2-2. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Ready with another 2-2. Runner goes for second. Fouled away. The 2-2. Fastball is outside. It's full now. 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long, epic at-bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Now a throw over to first. Back in standing. And again a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Working for the punch out and the offering. Full count still. Maben aboard here at first with nobody out. Count is full. Here's the pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Maben rounds third and is digging for the plate. And the run will score as the Marlins have claimed the early 1-0 advantage.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
Stepping in now, Starlin Castro. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Jones is under it. He gets there to put it away, but the runner tags and breaks for third. And he'll get into third here on the fly out, so he's 90 feet away here with one gone. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I think the focus has to be on Cameron Maben. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Into the box now, Justin Bour. And the Marlins looking for more in the game's opening frame. Two-one, here it is. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball three. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire. Pretty much straight down the road.
That's all you look for, Dan. Just be consistent. I don't care if you're given 2 to 3 inches off the outside corner, but you can't do it on the inside corner. If you're going to stick to one thing and stay consistent with it, no player will have a gripe with you.
And he misses with one here. It's ball 4. So that'll at least bring the double play into the conversation with runners at the corners and one away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Now to the plate, JT Realmuto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1 home. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field, a base hit. And that'll plate their second run of the game as they take a 2-0 lead.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 9, Lewis Brinson.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Looks at a changeup that catches the corner.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Ball 2. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Very weakly on the ground. That veers foul, so they'll do it again on 3-2. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the second out.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Stepping up to the plate, Brian Anderson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And the 32nd pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that will retire the side. So it's 2 runs on 2 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Marlins 2, the Orioles coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
So striding in, Tim Beckham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. Popped him up. Riddle waits on it. 1 away. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Stepping into the box, Manny Machado.
That's right. Wait for your pitch.
Bases are empty, one man out. Started to chase that time, but then he wisely holds off for ball 3.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, second baseman, Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Scope now. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And the payoff pitch is chopped foul at home plate, so we'll do it again. Still 3-2. Payoff pitch one more time. In the air, out to right. Waiting on it is Brinson. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Here's the center fielder now, Adam Jones. Batter-pitcher numbers against Dan Straley, batting at an even .400. He also has 1 home run. Baltimore down to their final strike. Line to the right side, but a foul ball. Machado leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And a fly ball, and this should do it. The catch is made, and the Marlins get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
A 2-0 finish today. Miami win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Dan Straley earns the victory on the mound. Dylan Bundy was unable to work out of the 2nd inning as he saddled with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 2 runs on just 2 hits.
From the Bronx, MLB Network brings you baseball from Yankee Stadium. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Chicago Cubs and the New York Yankees. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Masahiro Tanaka, the right-hander from Japan, will get the starting assignment in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
And that'll bring in the Pittsburgh area native Ian Happ. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. And just a Chamber of Commerce afternoon for baseball. 82 degrees here at first pitch. 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. Dero, what's the key for a road victory in this one?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
Into the box, Chris Bryant, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. One out, nobody on. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, Dero, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible to that slider in the dirt. You have to see the ball up, and this guy doesn't give you a chance.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Chris Bryant is the second out of the opening frame. Anthony Rizzo stands in now. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's 1 for 5. Woo! 3-2 pitch. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Hicks is under it, and that retires the side. So a rather pedestrian start to the top half of the first. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this ought to be fun to watch in this one here today. A guy with over 2,000 career strikeouts. Think about it. He knows how to get swings and misses. He knows how to paint the corners. Hopefully he'll bring some of that in this one here, and he should be fun to watch.
Here's Brett Gardner now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 home. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. Very weakly on the ground, but it gets fouled. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. Here's another 2-2. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at, and the count moves full.
What an amazing AB right here, and what a message it sends to your entire lineup. This guy knows out on the mound he's going to have to battle today.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Here's big Aaron Judge. The winning run is at first base. Gardner on at first, nobody out. Missed with a breaking ball.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
Here's Lester now on 2-2. Full count now, 3-2.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Schwarber looks up. Gone! Santa Maria, game over. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
A 2-0 finish today. The New York Yankees jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Masahiro Tanaka is credited with the win. John Lester couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon, first for the victorious.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Colorado Rockies and the Cincinnati Reds. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Homer Bailey, a right-hander from the state of Texas, is the man on the mound here. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Here's Charlie Blackmon now. He will lead this one off today. Here now the 2-2. Is laid off and the count runs full. And a great day for baseball here. 81 degrees at first pitch.
Let's go,
Now the 3-2 pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Schebler has a play. One out. And a moment now to peek at the Rockies starting lineup. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Yeah, keep an eye on Charlie Black. He hit over .330 last year. That basically means every third at bat he's getting a hit. Pitchers fear him because he can flat out rake.
In now, DJ LeMahieu. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Here's Nolan Arenado. There's 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. LeMahieu stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty standard pitch sequence right there. Just how you draw it up in a perfect world. Jump ahead 0-2, and then you toss a changeup in the dirt to get him to chase for a strikeout on 3 pitches. If only it were always that easy.
In now, Gerardo Parra. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with 2 out.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
Settling in now, Trevor Story. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Bailey pauses. 1-1 on its way. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. John Gray, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners. Former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit.
Called strike 2 as he locks him up there. Hit toward the right side, and this is taken for the out. Time now for a look at the hometown Reds starting lineup card in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over .320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. A handful of plate appearances, and he's gone 4 for 6. Hit hard down the left field line, but this is going to get foul. He pulls this one into right, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
In is Joey Votto now. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
The 2-1 pitch. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
Pulled toward right center field. Blackman's after it. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Adam Duvall. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Soft liner to the right side, and that's by him into right field for a base hit.
Nice approach by the batter right there. When you know your boy is moving, you start seeing stuff happen out of your peripheral vision. Wait for him to lock in, stay within his at-bat, not swing at something outside the zone, and now put it first or third.
Into the box, Eugenio Suarez. And he comes back with a fastball. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Reds strand a couple. Still no score. So stepping in, Ian Desmond. He'll get us started in the top of the second. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. 3-1 to the Rockies left fielder. The 3-1 pitch. A swing and a miss, and that'll fill the count at 3-2.
He was able to sneak that fastball by him on 3-1, so now we've got a battle on our hands.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a ball hit high in the air, deep down the left field line. This has plenty of carry. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left, and it's now a 1-run ball game.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup, so a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Standing in now, Ryan McMahon. Oh, he rips this one the other way, but caught down there at third. And that's allowed out number 1.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on D. And guys, we need to seriously focus on the defense behind the dish today. This guy brings gold to the party, the ability to block balls, keep everything in front of him, shut down a running game, and massage his pitcher through 9 innings.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. A number of meetings. He's 1 for 7. 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Bases are empty. 1 man out. 2-2 to the Colorado catcher.
I think if he executes that pitch on the corner instead of off of it, he probably gets some pretty weak contact, if anything. He jammed him pretty hard on the previous pitch, so my bet was he was going to try to cheat on the inside part, thinking it might be coming again.
Now that ball's hit well, deep down the left field line, headed toward the foul pole. And it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run for Chris Iannetta as the Rockies have taken a 2-0 lead.
Wow, there's a case of a ball up in the zone. Not the easiest pitch in the world to get underneath and drive it out of the ballpark. Good piece of hitting right there. Ball up in the zone. He didn't miss it. He destroyed it.
David Dahl will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
David Dahl.
Line drive to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So a base hit from the pinch hitter will send them back to the top of the order with 1 away in the inning.
That was a well-executed pitch right there. Change up, down and away, but he just got beat with it. Nice job to flip it the other way into the outfield for an opposite field base hit.
Stepping in now, Charlie Blackmon. That's a strike to throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off speed. And what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
In now, DJ LeMahieu. 1-2 to DJ LeMahieu. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. And there's one he'd like to have over again. Missed high with the slider. He's set. Here's the 2-2. A fastball down near the shoe tops.
One pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the second inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. Onto the bag with it himself is Votto, and the inning is over. So 2 runs come across here, both coming via the solo home run. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Rockies 2 and the Reds nothing. Chris Russin, a 6'2" left-hander, jogs in to take over on the hill.
Chris Russin.
And that brings up Scott Schebler. The 3-2 pitch. This is line to left. There to take it is Desmond, and that's the first out.
So here's how the Colorado Rockies are positioned defensively. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
Stepping in, Jose Peraza. The 1-1 home. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Blackman will put this one away, and that's out number 2.
Batting 8th, catcher, Tucker Barnhart.
Standing in, Tucker Barnhart will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. The Reds down to their last strike. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher. Popped him up. Into a slide, and he makes a spectacular play to end the game.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. The Colorado Rockies claim the victory despite being held to only 3 hits. John Gray takes home the win. Homer Bailey only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Michael Fulmer is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Detroit. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Soft liner towards center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. And right out of the gates, the Tigers will be forced to deal with his speed at first base.
Shortstop.
Hey, that's why this guy's in the leadoff hole. Grinder, battler, whatever you want to call him. He is not afraid to go deep in the count. He is not afraid to hit with 2 strikes, and he showed it right there.
Into the box now, Gene Segura. And he lays off again, ball 3.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. From the belt, the pitch. Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1. A moment now to give you a look at the Mariners starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be watching for the speedster, D. Gordon. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Here's Robbie Cano now coming into this one against Michael Fulmer. He's 0 for 5. Gordon, base runner at first with 1 out. And there he goes towards second. Ground ball right side. He's got it. Throw to first, and Cano's a ground out victim. 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Nelson Cruz, runner in scoring position with Surgan.
Go, guys.
Fouled off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. High pop up. Cabrera is there to make the catch, and the side is retired. So they get a man to second here in the opening half inning, but fail to capitalize. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix, mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Digging in, Mikey Matsu. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. Seared down the first baseline. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position.
This is the type of production they were expecting from this guy when he came to the majors a couple of years back. He looks really at ease at the plate, and that relaxed swing is getting some really good results. Good example on that double there. Always great to see a young player blossom.
Into the box, Jeimer Candelario. Hard hit ball to second. Cano has it, and that's out number 1. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
So striding forward now, Miguel Cabrera, and he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. The 1-1. Here's a little chopper in the middle. Segura right there, and the Tigers have won this one walk-off style.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top scorer of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
Here now is our final.
Matinee baseball on tap for you on MLB Network, coming your way from historic Fenway Park in Boston. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. Wipe out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. Three-pitch guy, fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. It's hot, but not too hot this afternoon, and even 90 degrees here at first pitch. The 1-2 is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike three. Time now for a look at the Rays starting nine. Danny, any thoughts?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to watch Kevin Kiermaier. I was talking about him earlier with some people, and I kept telling them he's got some really good speed. If you watch him in this game, he's the type of guy, he's not going to shock you with his speed, but he can make an impact with his legs. We'll see if he gets that chance.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Matt Duffy, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's able to ride this one high and deep toward right center. Back goes Betts to the track, and just short of a home run, this ball's off the wall. And he'll pull into second with one away.
Man, at bats like this make every hitting coach happy. This is what they all preach. Stay inside the ball, stay behind the ball. You can see he lets this one travel deep, then just inside outs this thing off the right center field wall. That's some rare power there, and a little bit scary to opposing pitchers.
Standing in now, Kevin Kiermaier, and he fouls this one off. Popped him up. Nunez moving to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Batting fourth.
Here's Carlos Gomez.
Carlos Gomez.
Duffy at second with two down. Another 1-2. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Rays strand just the one. Tampa Bay held scoreless in the top of the inning. Red Sox coming to bat. You're watching MLB Network. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup has been much better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
At the plate, Mookie Betts. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Hit in the air out toward left.
Waiting on it is Smith.
He's got it one away. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Well, Matty, you walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter's park. But that can work against you at times. You have to stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
Ready now, Andrew Benintendi. The 1-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Gomez at the track, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. He hit the corner and tries for third, and he'll make it to third base. Almost a home run there, but he's got himself a triple instead.
Yeah, and you can see he was looking for a fastball all the way, and he jumps all over it, pulling it hard. And the second he dropped the bat, he was looking to stretch this thing as far as he could. Mission accomplished as he stands on third.
Stepping in now, Mitch Moreland. And a wild pitch here as this one's to the backstop. And the Red Sox are going to walk off a winner. And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third.
Well, you know, once a man's standing at third, there's a million ways to get him home. But to lose a game like that, ugh, painful to say the least. But in the other dugout, they'll take it any way they can get it.
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Boston scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Chris Sale pitches well enough to get the W. Chris Archer couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
The final line score for this afternoon's ballgame for the victorious Boston Red Sox. 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Rays, no runs, just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. The winning pitcher is Chris Sale. The loss goes to Chris Archer. Time of the ball game.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Texas Rangers and the Houston Astros. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. Justin Verlander is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
Line to the right side, but foul. And both pitchers will have to contend with the heat here. 97 degrees at first pitch. Here he comes again, 1-2. Just got a piece up the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Verlander has worked his way through more than 2,500 innings in his career and sports a respectable ERA just under 3.50. And a good pitch there as this is swung on and missed for the first out of the ball game. A chance to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
So next to the plate for Texas, Elvis Andrus. Now the 2-1. He's outside for a ball. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with 1 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 30.
At the plate, Nomar Mazara has 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Here's a look over to first and a dive, but he's back in. Andrus leads off first with 1 away. And that's high and off the plate, 2-1.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Swing and a line drive, but this is going to get foul. A swing and a miss. He offered it a ball way outside the strike zone for out number 2.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
Into the box now, Adrian Beltre chopped at the plate. That winds up foul. Another full count pitch home. Grounder down the line at third. Bregman gloves it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Off to a great start in this one. Now the Astros will get their first opportunity. No score. Paul Hamels, a southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95, will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
2-1 to count. The 2-1. Skied into straightaway right.
Mazara's under it.
One away. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, you really have to appreciate what Jose Altuve brings to this team. This guy hit over 340 last year. An incredible season. I watched him one day take a ball to left field, then he took one to right field, then he took one back up the middle. He puts together so many hits and has such a great swing that there's no wonder he hits over 340.
So digging in now, Alex Bregman. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. One out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's a .333 hitter. He's taken him deep once. This one's flared off to the right side.
In comes Mazara.
He can't get there, so the inning will continue.
Well, that's what's so disappointing as a pitcher, D-Row. You make a really good pitch, and yet this guy's so big and so strong, he's able to muscle it into right field for a base hit.
Yeah, you hand your batting gloves to the first base coach right there, and you thank your lucky stars. That's a nice AB.
Coming to the plate now, Carlos Correa. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Altuve, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit on the ground to third. Here's a flip to Odor covering, and the inning is over. Astros leave 1. We are still scoreless.
Here's Joey Gallo now.
He'll get us started in the top of the second.
Strike this guy out.
Verlander into his motion. Here it is on ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And I want to focus on Jose Altuve. Pound for pound, the best player in big league baseball. A Gold Glove second baseman. He can do it all. 5 tools. The ability to turn a double play with the best of them.
Here's Rougned Odor now. His line against Justin Verlander, no hits in 18 at-bats. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. The 3-0 pitch. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
No score here as we play inning number 2. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Now a move over to first, and the runner back safely.
Let's go.
2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. Back goes Springer on the warning track. He makes the catch. And here's the former prize Dodger prospect Willie Calhoun. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. 1 left for Texas. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He's set to lead off the home half of the 2nd. The 3-1 pitch. Andrus will play this one at short. On to first with it is Andrus, and it's in time, 1 away.
So here's how the Rangers are positioned defensively. And let's take a look at second baseman Rougned Odor. Pound for pound, one of the strongest guys in the game. 30 home run potential, but a premium defender at second base. And if you don't slide properly into second base, he is going to let you know about it.
Here's Marwin Gonzalez now. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now. Evan Gattis will be next. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. He loses him on ball 4.
Batting 7th, designated hitter, Evan Gattis.
Next up for the Stros, Evan Gattis. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Here now the 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. Mazara's under it. 2 down. Here's the catcher Brian McCann. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's got 17 hits in 66 at-bats. He's also hit 3 home runs. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Gonzalez is off at first with 2 away. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. 1 left for Houston. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Beautiful day here in the Space City as we're all set for the 3rd inning in this one on MLB Network. Now batting, Delino DeShields, and he'll start out their half of the 3rd. Top of the order to follow. The 2-1 home. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Popped him up. Gurriel in foul ground. Oh, and he misses it. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. The 2-2 one more time. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another try at 2-2. Hit back up the middle. And the Rangers are in the hit column.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
In now, Shin-Soo Choo. Fouled away. Nobody out, runner on first. Grounded to the right. And that's through for a hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Into the box, Elvis Andrews. Skied into very shallow right. Reddick is over, 1 down. Ready for another chance. Nomar Mazara looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Ready on 1 and 2. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. He'll try again, 1-2. And it's fouled away. Now this pitch sails up and in, and that leaves him muttering to himself. It's ball 2. Third inning, no score to this point. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Now another 2-2. Missed with a breaking ball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Three-two pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Gonzalez waits on it, and he makes the catch for the second out. Here's the third baseman, Adrian Beltre. 2 on, 2 out for him here in the third. To Shields at second. Chu on at first with 2 down. Hit hard to the right side. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Rangers leave a pair. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Stepping in is Josh Reddick. Previously against Cole Hamels, he's gone 3 for 6. Reddick behind a ball and 2 strikes. Line towards center field. The Shields is right there, 1 down.
Center fielder number 4, George Springer.
Digging in for his second at bat, George Springer. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. A good knee-high changeup taken for a strike. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And a full count to George Springer. It's 3-2. Count remains full.
All right, that's when you got to tell yourself to slow down a little bit right there. Out in front on a fastball, hit it hard, but pulled it foul.
Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best two-strike approach either.
Stepping in now, Alex Bregman. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over.
Riding in once again, Jose Altuve, the reigning batting champion in the American League. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Making him sweat out there. The seventh pitch coming up. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. It's a two-run shot to straightaway left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, the Astros were able to claim a victory here mainly due to the start turned in by this man, Justin Verlander. Take a snapshot of that. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, there's absolutely no debate as far as I'm concerned. He dominated this game, and he really never allowed the opposition to gain any kind of momentum. This was fun to watch.
A 2-0 finish today. Houston led this game from the third inning on and never wavered. Justin Verlander earns the victory on the mound. Paul Hamels couldn't work out of the third inning, taking the loss. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Astros.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Minnesota Twins. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Jose Barrios, the right-hander out of Puerto Rico, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life, 94 to 97 miles an hour, power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Josh Harrison stands in, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Fastball swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is gone on strikes to start the afternoon. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Well, Matt, I'm going to be paying close attention to Starling Marte. He's one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. He's such a clutch hitter. I love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll have that in this game as well.
So the next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. Bases are empty, one man out. A little early, and now it's even at 2-2. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Starling Marte is on deck. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's into the outfield for a one-out base hit.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Batting third, center fielder number 6, Starling Marte.
Standing in now, Starling Marte. Popped him up. Just foul.
Foul ball.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 0-2 once more. And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Into the box now, Josh Bell. And the changeup is way low that time.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
The 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. And Mauer will step on the bag at first, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Pittsburgh. The Twins coming up. No score. Ivan Nova, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, we're going to get a chance to look at a guy that is a little bit up and down throughout points of his career. A career ERA just over 4. When he's good, he can be really good. And when he's bad, well, let's just say he can be pretty bad at times. But it'll be interesting to see which one we see. He's a little bit of Jekyll and Hyde. Hopefully he's going to be a little bit more Jekyll than Hyde in this one here today.
The 3-0 pitch. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And with the bases empty and 3 balls, I think they were probably just saying, hey, we're not going to compound our mistakes here. Better issue a free pass and give him something to drive.
So here's Joe Mauer head-to-head against Nova. 2 hits in 7 tries. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Here's Miguel Sano as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. The 2-1 on its way. And that one stayed too low, apparently.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Dozier over at second. Mauer on at first with nobody out. Into the corner and slicing foul. And here's the 3-2 from him. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, no doubt, I'm here to watch the dynamic play of Byron Buxton. This guy has world-class speed, guys. He can fly. I love watching him run. So if you like watching a guy take over a game with his legs, he's your guy.
Now at the plate, Eddie Rosario. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. Set and a 3-0 offering. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jorge Polanco. He's looking to bring home the winning run from third. Set. Here comes the 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. The 1-2 misses, ball 2. There's a swinging bunt up the line. That's a foul ball. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Lifted in the air out to right. On the move is Polanco. And the play is made, but this should be good enough for an RBI as the runner from third tags up. And the Twins are going to walk home a winner.
That's what you call doing your job, folks. He knew he just needed to lift one to the outfield, and that's just what he did. Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
starting pitching. So obviously important to a team's success, and a great performance given here in this one by the fella you see on your screen. He's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. Minnesota jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jose Barrios is credited with the win. Ivan Nova couldn't get out of the first in this one as he takes the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Just one hit, no errors. They left one man on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Washington Nationals and the Milwaukee Brewers. It's going to be fun marveling at two of the best in the game, and it's next on MLB Network. Zach Davies, a Washington-born right-hander, gets the starting assignment. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all four of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Now at the plate, Adam Eaton. He will lead this one off today. A strike, and it's 3-1. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies.
Come on now, let's get a game right here.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-two pitch. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. Yelich able to take this one in, and there's your first out. A moment now to take a look at the visiting Washington Nationals. Dero, daytime road game for them. What you got?
Hey, Matt, the first thing I notice when I walk into Miller Park is those gaps are super tight. You got to get greedy in a ballpark like this. There's a lot of damage to be had. This park plays really, really tiny at times. So look for this offense to try and drive the ball.
Standing in, Trey Turner, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. Hit high and deep out to straightaway left. Yelich going back on the warning track. He makes the catch. That was a tough play, so let's take another look at it with show track. Seemed to get a solid read off the bat, took a good angle at it, and he covered over 100 feet to make the grab. And I'm sure he'll be getting some high fives for that one. And now Bryce Harper, head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's gone 2 for 8. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Missed with a breaking ball. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Kane is going to get there, and that's the third out. So a fairly painless top of the first. Now it's the Brew Crew's turn in a scoreless ball game. Max Scherzer, a Missouri-born right-hander, gets the job of starting pitcher here. Dan, any thoughts?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
In is Christian Yelich. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Bounce to first. Fielded cleanly by Zimmerman, and he'll step on first himself for the out. And with that, time to take a glance at the starting nine for these Brewers. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Matt, I can't wait to see what Travis Shaw has in store. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Digging in now for the Brewers, Lorenzo Cain. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he'll just get a piece here as this is chopped foul at home plate. One out, nobody on. Missed with that one. It's ball 4. A one-out walk here in the home first.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the two-hole like him. He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just one out. And I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
Next for Milwaukee, Travis Shaw. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Scherzer will check it first. And he'll get back in safely. He's running. Check swing grounder to the right side. Throw not in time to get him, and how about that? An unlikely infield single.
Hey, the result works out right there. Batter gets a hit. They find themselves first and second with a chance to do some damage. But when you get the hit and run sign, your job is to line drive to the outfield somewhere and advance that runner to third base. They'll take it, but not the execution they were looking for.
Into the box, Ryan Braun. And this is swung on and missed on a good pitch, and Braun is gone for route number 2.
One of the toughest pitches they hit, the straight changeup, right? El Cambio. Hadn't seen it in that entire at bat. What happens? Gets the string pulled on him right there. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Stepping in now, Domingo Santana. Swing and a miss much too early, and that makes it a full count.
These are the moments right here. You got a good pitcher on the mound. You don't know if these opportunities are going to present themselves throughout the course of the game. You have to capitalize in this situation.
Lifted in the air out to right. Harper has a read on it. He makes the catch, and the winning run is left stranded. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. In now is Anthony Rendon. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's a .333 hitter. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit hard toward the right side. And a leaping effort, but it's off his glove. And he'll get in there safely.
Second baseman, Daniel Murphy.
Here's Daniel Murphy now. Go-ahead run at first. Nobody out. Rendon gets his lead at first. Nobody out.
He's going.
There goes the runner. High fly ball out to straightaway center. King patrolling center makes the play. 1 out.
So here's how the Brewers are positioned defensively. And let's shine the light on Stephen Vogt right here. Solid big league catcher, also very versatile. Ability to move to first base, handles himself from the left side of the plate.
In now for Washington, Ryan Zimmerman is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Three and one.
Count 3-1.
No score here as we play inning number 2. And Zimmerman will watch this one miss for ball 4.
Batting 7th, catcher, Matt.
Here's the catcher, Matt Wieters now. Head-to-head numbers against Zach Davies. He's hitless in 6 tries. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Stepping into the box, Michael Taylor. Certainly a big moment in this game. Bases loaded, tie score. The 1-1 is lined into right center. Base hit. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. 1 run scores. Throw won't get him.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, D-Roll, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. Gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
Howie Kendrick will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher
Number
here.
12, Howie Kendrick.
Taylor's making a break from first. Strike taken, the throw. Throw down to second. Here is by him and into center field. And they'll extend their lead even further as the runs in to score from third. It's a 3-0 game.
Well, the runner did get a good jump from first, but the man behind the dish had a great shot of nailing him. That is until he launched his throw into center field. He won't be happy with himself about that throw.
Towards second. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And that'll bring home another as they open it up to a 4-0 advantage now.
I can't help when I see a lawn dart thrown over a drawn-in infield. Think back to Luis Gonzalez from the Snakes. Game 7 against Mariano.
Oh, and I
Rivera.
can hear Jim Schulte right now, radio voice of the Diamondbacks. Honk your horns and stomp your feet. The Diamondbacks have won the World Series.
Standing in now, Adam Eaton. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. The 1-2. Fouled off.
Let's get you out here. Swing.
High in the air into shallow left center. Arcia takes charge out there, and he stays with it for the second out.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range, heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
Into the box now, Trey Turner. 2-1 to count to Trey Turner.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
The 2-1. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And this is fouled at the plate. From the belt, kicks and deals. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Striding into the box, Bryce Harper. 2s all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone, and with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
All even now, 2-2. 4 runs here in this half inning. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Nationals are out in front here, 4-0. Matt Grace, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia, and they've got some work to do early on, down 4-0 already. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning, instead a foul ball. Ready on 1-2. And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. The 2-2 gets him looking. Strike 3.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. Let's spot shadow Bryce Harper, and why wouldn't we? He's only one of the best players in the game. He puts it on the line every night in the field and at the plate.
Digging in, Stephen Vogt. Ready with the 1-2. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate.
All right, let's go.
Here's another 1-2. On the ground to the left side. Oh, look at Rendon. It's there, and he's out.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make the throw, and of course, he did that too.
The Brewers down to their final strike. Line toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
Jesus Aguilar will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 24, Jesus Aguilar.
VR stands at second with 2 gone. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2. In tight with the slider, 2-2.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here's the 2-2. Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Eaton going back to the track. He leaves his feet, but it's off the wall. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score.
Man, it's like deja vu all over again. 2 well-hit back-to-back doubles that bring in a run. This one ends up going off the wall, and it looks like they've got a pretty good idea what this guy's trying to do to them out there. Definitely getting some good swings against him.
Into the box, Christian Yelich. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full 3-2.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo.
So coming to the plate, Lorenzo Cain. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And this is in the air to right. And this should do it. Harper is there to make the catch. And with that, the ball game is over.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. Washington took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Max Scherzer gets the W on the mound. Zach Davies only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. James Shields, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game, James Shields on the mound. Three-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind in the count. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
Standing in, Francisco Lindor. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And a great day for baseball here. 81 degrees at first pitch. Another 1-2 delivery. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
This kind of hitter right here, we call this guy a grinder. What are grinders? They just kind of foul off some good pitches. They lay off the pitches just off the plate. This is every pitcher's nightmare.
Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they've taken a one-run lead.
Well, this has started off certainly quick. First batter of the game was deep. Dare I say, ambush tactics?
Striding in for the Indians, Jason Kipnis. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Base is empty here with nobody out. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Line towards center field. And Kipnis is going to reach on a base hit.
Batting third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. And he comes in following a year in which he was named the American League's Silver Slugger for third baseman. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Just a bit low, ball 3. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Yeah, Matty, Clyde's my type of umpire. I didn't mind the low strike zone, and that's exactly what he has. If you're not going to give him above the belt, I'm okay with it.
D-Row, you know, one of the things I guess with Clyde is he is a real good low strike umpire. Pitchers seem to like him more than hitters, but one thing I will say, he has a very consistent zone. It's a low zone, but a consistent zone.
Full count, here it comes. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
Stepping in now, Edwin Encarnacion. Doesn't want any part of that cutter, and it's full 3-2. Gonzalez on second. Ramirez at first with no outs. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. Payoff pitch one more time. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwin, as they call him. He comes into this one having taken the starter deep in 3 prior at-bats. That's a pretty good indicator that he likes facing this guy, and he sees the ball well out of his hand. He could be in for a big game.
Now at the plate, Michael Brantley, and the Tribe with an opportunity for still more damage here in the first. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick, because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Now a swing and a fly ball. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. Here's another 2-2. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as the offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
3-2 pitch. Liner towards second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
He had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets through, but eventually does get to third base.
Standing in now, Yonder Alonso. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Lonnie Chisenhall waits on deck. Coming up now on 30 pitches in the inning. Popped him up. And that'll get down for a base hit. 1 run is scored. The run scores from second. It's a 3-0 game.
How frustrating is that, Dan? He tries to bury something in with 2 strikes, and this guy throws out a fillet of fish to the opposite field.
You know, sometimes you have to tip your cap that inside-out swing. As a pitcher, you think you've thrown a good pitch, but sometimes as a hitter, they put a good swing on it and still ends up for a base hit.
In now, Lonnie Chisenhall. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Now another 1-2. Down the third baseline. And that's a fair ball as this one gets by him at third. And another runs across as this is now a 4-0 ball game. Well, that's 3 straight hits he surrendered now, and it's looking like they may have to consider turning the bullpen a lot sooner than they'd hoped to.
Roberto Perez.
Into the box, Roberto Perez. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. A payoff pitch one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
Coming to the plate now, Bradley Zimmer. Another first inning RBI opportunity for him here. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Bradley Zimmer. Shields pauses. 2-2 pitch on its way. Lifted down the line in left. And that's a fair ball. And they'll tack on one more as this is now a 5-0 game.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Stepping in now, Francisco Lindor. 2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man.
To me, it looks like he just doesn't trust himself out there on the mound. It's like he's fighting his body on every pitch, and as a result, we're seeing a lot of balls from him early on in this game.
Here's the 2-1. Hit down the line at first, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. It's sharply toward third, right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. So a very good outburst here as 5 runs come across and allow them to take the lead. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Indians 5 and the White Sox coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Corey Kluber gets the ball for the Indians in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity too, 94 to 96, and he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all 3 of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And that misses ball 4, so that's just what you hope for here in the first. Base runners as you try to claw back into this one.
Well, when you go with a slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada. And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. The 1-1. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Good job of making him chase that pitch down below the strike zone. That's where you want to pitch when you're looking for the double play ball.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Matty, this lineup finds himself in a hole right now. Down a bunch of runs. This is where you find out about your lineup, though, that pass the baton mentality. Can't try and get it all back at once. Have good at bats, follow the game plan you guys worked on, and stay in the zone.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's hitting .356. He's also hit 5 out of the park against him. So keep your eyes on this matchup. And another throw over. And he'll dive back in safely. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2.
Well, when you're behind an account like this pitcher is, it's a good time to work in something off speed if you're confident in it. Most hitters are looking for fastball.
Come on, White Sox.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Runners off for second. He swings and misses. Throw down. Is well behind the play. That's an easy stolen base.
It's a little surprising to see them risking base runners by stealing down this many early in the game, but they're choosing to be aggressive. Might work out if they can drive him in now and chip away at that deficit.
Tilson, the runner at second with 1 away. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
We're seeing a good AB here from the 3-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
There's ball 4.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Avisail Garcia, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Here's the 1-1. And he fouls this one off. The 1-2. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only 1 away.
Catcher, Wellington Castillo.
Into the box now, Wellington Castillo. And with the bases loaded, a big hit here could at least get him a little closer in this one. From the belt, the pitch. And a strike 3 called. My gracious, what a pitch with the bases loaded, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 6th. Designated hitter.
Now in the box, Nicky Delmonico. And it seems they've got to make something of this opportunity here if they've got any hopes of climbing back into this one. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Set, and the 2-1 pitch. Hot shot down the line. Throw on to second for the force, and the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
5-0 the final score today. The Cleveland Indians scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Corey Kluber takes home the win. James Shields lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game for the victorious Cleveland Indians: 5 runs, 6 hits, No errors. He left 2 men on base. For the White Sox, no runs, just 1 hit.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the Kansas City Royals. Who will get the better of this compelling matchup? We'll find out next on MLB Network. Danny Duffy, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, this guy's kind of unique. How about a 5-pitch repertoire that he has? That gives him a lot of options for both righties and lefties. And if he's on, he could be really tough to hit.
Now at the plate, Jose Reyes. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. The 2-2. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. Good night for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Ready with another 2-2. 2-2 pitch just missed. Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. Now the payoff pitch home. A shot down the first baseline. Foul. Grounded back up the middle. Throw on to first will take care of Reyes, and that's how we get things started. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Next up for New York as Drupal Cabrera. Slapped hard the opposite way. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Into the box now, Yoenis Cespedes. And this is on the ground is short. Could be two. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. One hit in the inning, but that gets erased. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. Jacob deGrom is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his 3 pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96, great slider, and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all 3 of his pitches at any time.
Ready now, Whit Merrifield. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 is taken for strike 2. The 1-2 misses, ball 2. Here's one that misses inside, and the counts run full now, 3-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Legara's on the run, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. A chance now from McKay to have a look at the starting 9 for these Royals. What's the key for a home victory tonight, Dero?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
So next to the plate for the Royals, Jorge Bonifacio. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
Hit hard on the ground towards second. Taken there by Cabrera. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Batting third, left fielder, Alex Gordon.
Digging in now for Kansas City, Alex Gordon looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. 2 out, nobody on. Here he comes again, 1-2. Popped him up. And that's in there, base hit. He'll get it into second, and he's going to make it there, barely, as he's into second base with a double.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing, but hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Standing in now, Salvador Perez. A ball and 2 strikes to the Royals catcher.
Hey, I know it's early and we're in the first right here, but he's going to have to work that heater to both sides of the plate. He cannot get away with missing over the heart of the plate all night.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, Dero, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you anything on the outside corner, and that's the way it should be.
Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Digging in now, Jay Bruce.
Go back to New York, Fitz.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the 1st out of the inning.
Hey, guys, take a look at how Kansas City sets up on D. And I'd like to focus on Salvador Perez, the man who dons the tools of ignorance behind the dish. He's a clubhouse leader. He's one of the best pitch framers in the game. He's like a soft blanket back there for this pitching staff.
Here's Todd Frazier now. Career numbers against Danny Duffy. He's a .333 hitter. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2. Duffy has a reputation as a strike thrower, although that doesn't often result in a ton of strikeouts. A typical start may find him with a low walk total and the ball in play a lot.
Matty, he's what they call today one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He relies a lot on his defense, and one of the keys, he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. With that said, he needs some defense behind it because he's not going to get a whole lot of swings and misses.
And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
I really like that he gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
In now, Adrian Gonzalez down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Ready on 1-2. Grounded up the first baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Little chopper back to the mound. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Mets. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. In is Jorge Soler. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3.
Here's the defensive alignment for the New York Metropolitans. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Digging in, Chesler Cuthbert. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bottom of the second here with no score. And that's a swinging strike 3 in the dirt. Darno has it, and he makes the throw to first. Cuthbert is retired. 2 down now. Stepping up now, Hunter Dozier will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw on to the first baseman. Gonzalez will take care of him, and the inning is over. Royals go down 1-2-3. We'll move to the third with no score. Now at the plate, Juan Lagares. 7, 8, 9. Bottom of the order set to go here in the third. 1-1. Here it is. Fouled away. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Let's go, Royals!
Here now the 2-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gordon is there. He's got it one away.
Batting eighth, catcher, Travis d'Arnaud.
Give the catcher Travis d'Arnaud. One and two now as that's in there at the knees. Third inning, no score to this point. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. This is line to left. And there to take it in is Gordon for out number 2.
Batting ninth, shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Stepping in, Ahmed Rosario. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A 3-ball, 1-strike count to the Mets shortstop.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Eddie. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Digging in to try it again, Jose Reyes. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. Perez recovers, but the batter's going to take first easily after striking out. And not what he wanted to do there, is now they'll need 4 outs to get out of this inning. So 2 on with 2 away, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Let's go, Royals!
Oh, got him looking at the 2-seamer, and that'll end it. 2 left for the Mets. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. At the plate, Paulo Orlando as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Now the 3-2 pitch is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Alcides Escobar. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score.
Give it to him, Royals!
1-2 pitch is a slider that misses. 2-2.
Back-to-back sliders away. Now I think you have to think about running something hard in. Not a good idea to throw a good hitter the same pitch 3 times in a row.
The 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
The batter number 15, second baseman,
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Whit Merrifield. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Cespedes on the move. But he can't make a play on it, and it hops into the stands to boot for a ground rule double. So now the winning run is into scoring position. So striding forward now, Jorge Bonifacio, as he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Merrifield at second with 2 down. And the runner's breaking for third. Strike 3, and the potential winning run laid waste. The inning is over. 1 left for Kansas City. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Striding in, Yoenis Cespedes. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 home. Pulled pretty badly there as he reaches to poke this one foul. He stays alive, still 2-2. The 2-2 one more time is looked at, and the count moves full.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
The 3-2 pitch. High in the air out to center field. Orlando is there, and he has it for the first out.
How about it?
Next for the Mets, Jay Bruce, who was a strikeout victim in his first try. He pulls this one into right. Bonifacio is right there as he takes it for the second out.
Up next for the Mets, third baseman, Todd Frazier.
Into the box now, Todd Frazier. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Mets line score so far.
And that misses ball 4, and now the Mets have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Well, they've been unable to get to this guy, so they'll take base runners any way they can get him. At the very least, you make him work from the stretch and add to his pitch total.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and now the left-handed hitting Adrian Gonzalez will get a shot.
Go home, Mets.
Ready with the 1-1. Popped him up. And this will land foul. A runner on first with 2 away. And there's a pitch Gonzalez takes, and we're back even at 2-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Still even at 2-2. Dozier into foul territory. And no one will get this one. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. High fly ball out to straightaway center.
Orlando's under it.
No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. We'll see Alex Gordon to start things out when we come back. On the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Trying to pick things up where we left off, Alex Gordon. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
That's how quickly things can change in this crazy game. The pitcher was upset about the call on the previous pitch, which could have been strike 3. Then he serves up one for a double. Good example of why you have to have a short memory in this game. You let those things get to you, and oftentimes they lead to more mistakes.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Ready with 2 balls and a strike. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Gordon leads off second with nobody out. Perez will lay off, and he'll reach. It's ball 4.
Designated hitter, Jorge.
So here's the Royals DH, Jorge Soler. The winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Close pitch, but just a bit outside. He wanted it, but it's 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
And the pitch on 2-1. Popped him up. Gonzalez in foul ground. 1 down.
Now batting.
So digging in now, Chesler Cuthbert. As he'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Trying to send him packing for the second time. Count remains 2-2. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for the Royals. Misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Coming in is Lagares. He can't get there as it falls in. Long throw to third. And the Royals are going to win this one in walk-off style.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And fellas, a very strong performance on the mound by the guy you see there. A worthy recipient, no doubt, of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Well, we know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
And that one run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Kansas City Royals took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Welcome to the gateway to the West, St. Louis, Missouri. MLB Network is live from Busch Stadium. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the St. Louis Cardinals. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next, Carlos Martinez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
And that one misses as well, so it's a poor start here this afternoon as it's a 4-pitch walk to get things going.
Batting second baseman, Ozzie.
Stepping in for the Braves, Ozzie Albies. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. A little roller toward the hole. There's one. Return throw not in time, and that turned into a closer play than I thought it would at first sight.
Batting third, first baseman number 5.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. His head-to-head numbers against Carlos Martinez. He's an impressive 5 for 8. He also has 1 home run. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a full count now. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Hey, this pitcher better watch himself right here. The way this guy's swinging, he's got aggressive things on his mind.
The 3-2 pitch. And that misses for ball 4 to Freeman as he'll work the walk.
At this rate, he's going to set some kind of a record for walks issued in a game, or he'll get an early hook. We'll see if he can settle down here and start to find the strike zone, or if he continues to struggle.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Tyler Flowers. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
The 2-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
So a full count now. Waiting on deck is Nick Markakis. payoff pitch home. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Nick Markakis. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Ready with the 0-2. Now a check swing here. Did he go around? No, says third base umpire Ricky Holiday. Ball 1. The 1-2. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
Tried to work in the backdoor breaking ball there for a strikeout, but he just couldn't quite get it to come back to the corner. That's a really tough pitch to hit if you can spot it.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. Pham sprinting after it. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Got his job done there and made it look pretty simple. Got it into the outfield to bring home the first run of the game and pick up the RBI.
Now to the plate, Johan Camargo. And now the Braves look to put more across the plate in this opening frame. Freeman at second. Flowers at first. 2 out in the inning. And that pitch misses for ball 4. So some intrigue now as the bases are loaded here with 2 away.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Stepping up to the plate, Danny Santana. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Now the 2-1. Strike 2 swinging.
Well, he had big aspirations behind that swing. Pretty obvious he was trying to put 4 runs on the board in a hurry.
2 out, bases loaded. The 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
These are the kind of ABs, regardless of the outcome. You go back to the dugout as an offensive player, and your teammates are loving on you for making that pitcher work and battling it out.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Oh, and it misses. Ball 4, and that will force home a run.
Man, it's been an absolute nightmare start to the game, and the nightmare continues as he walks in a run here in the first. The wheels are not completely off the bus, but they're definitely wobbling. We'll see if he can limit the damage going forward.
So striding in, Dansby Swanson, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Up to an even 30 pitches here in the first inning. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. A fastball that just misses inside. Swing and a liner. And this is down for extra bases. And with 2 outs, this might get them all home. And he's in there safely. As on the play, 3 runs come across to score.
Bases loaded, and he was looking to drive them all in the second he stepped into the box. Puts a big swing on this thing, and the ball just gets down to the wall, allowing everyone to come around and score. He'll take a 3-run double every day of the week.
Number
Kurt Suzuki
24.
will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Suzuki, born in the Aloha state of Hawaii. He was taken in the second round back in the 2004 first-year player draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. 9 men come to the plate, however, 5 of them score. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. It's the Braves 5. The Cardinals coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Kurt Suzuki, the right-hander from the Aloha State, gets the call on the mound. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this is one of the game's all-time best pitchers. Over 300 career wins, and he's been doing his thing for a long time. It'll be interesting to see if he can continue that solid work in this one today, Matt.
Chase Whitley, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching. Well, there you see Dexter Fowler as he'll be the one to commence the action in the bottom half of the first. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you better look out for that cleanup spot. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Tommy Pham. Now the 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Just got a piece up the line. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Bases are empty. 1 man out. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Stepping into the box, Matt Carpenter looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
2 out, nobody on. Cardinals down to their final strike here. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Line to the right side. Another 2-2 offering, and the changeup is way low that time.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Swing and a little tapper. He'll try it again, 3-2. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so frustrating. He's got 2 outs and he wants to get that 3rd out as quickly and painlessly as possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off and he still loses him.
Here's Marcell Ozuna, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. Into the corner and slicing foul. Carpenter leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he can put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Out in front of a fastball as this is ripped down the left field line. That's going to be a fair ball. And this will get to the wall over near the 336 marker. And that'll put him on the board as it's now a 5-1 ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box now, Yadier Molina. And this pitch misses for a ball. 2-1 now to Molina. Popped him up. Freeman is there for it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
You might think it's just another win, but it's awfully hard to win in this game, especially on the road. But they find a way to get it done, and they should be very happy with this performance.
5-1 the final total in today's game. The Braves scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Chase Whitley is credited with the win. Carlos Martinez was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 5 runs on just 1 base hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. For St. Louis, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 55 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, 46,000. The Cardinals would like to thank you for joining us in baseball heaven and remind you to please drive home safely.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Shohei Ohtani gets the ball for the Angels in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
Settling in now, David Peralta, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Here it comes on 1-1. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Expected to get a little cooler as we go on, but the temperature at game time 68 degrees. Now the 2-1. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Trout on the run. 1 away. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. What's this club going to need to focus on this evening, Mark?
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass the baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, A.J. Pollock. The 1-1.
That's a strike.
Pulls this one in the air out to left. Upton's under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third, first baseman number 44.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and stepping in, the power hitting first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. The 1-1. It's hit hard on a line to right, a base hit. That gets down, and the inning continues. So that extends the inning and gives Jake Lamb an opportunity with 2 out.
Hey, there's a nice knock by the 3-hole hitter. I know there's 2 outs, but they always say with your man coming up, the number 4-hole monster, as soon as he steps in the batter's box, there's a runner in scoring position.
Stepping in now, Jake Lamb. A ball and 2 strikes. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, D-Roll, Earl Hendricks, he's not a guy that gets a lot of complaints by either players or pitchers. He's a pretty good umpire.
Yeah, Dan, Earl's got a great track record in his sport. He's pretty consistent, and overall, he's been a fair umpire.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Zach Greinke is on the mound for the Diamondbacks. Dan, any thoughts?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
And striding in is the second baseman Ian Kinsler now to get things rolling in the home half of inning number 1. Now the 2-1. Hit to short. Throw just in time as they get him by an eyelash. Well, a moment now to take a look at the starting 9 for Mike Scioscia's Angels. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
And now for the Angels, Mike Trout. One out, nobody on. Well hit to right, but a foul ball. The 3-2 one more time. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw on to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs.
Batting third, left fielder, Justin Upton.
Here's Justin Upton now. Career line against Greinke. He carries a .345 batting average. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. A ball and 2 strikes now. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Ball.
3-2 now.
Count is full.
Albert Pujols would be next. Bases are empty here with 2 men out.
Let's go, Justin.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Next will be the designated hitter, Steven Souza. He's assuming the role of DH in this interleague matchup.
Yeah, Matt, that's one of the funny things about National League teams playing in AL ballparks. All of a sudden, the lineup kind of changes dramatically. But the cool thing is it gets more guys a chance to get some at-bats or time in the field.
Let's go, Angels.
Chopped weakly to the left. Cozart ranges to his right. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Here's how the Halos are going to line up on defense. And let's focus on Cole Calhoun. I feel one of the most underrated ball players in all the game. Gold Glove winner, makes some real highlight plays out there. Just got a nice feel for the game.
Into the box, Chris Owings. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see 1 flamethrower and 1 guy that throws below the speed limit.
Count is full.
The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Batting 7, the catcher, number 5.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Here's the 1-1 pitch. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Diamondbacks down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's Albert now. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And Albert swings and hits a ground ball to short.
Marte has it.
And there's one away.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And I want to focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line from my partner here, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play some serious defense as well as carry this offense.
Ready now for L.A., Cole Calhoun, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. And he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2. In now is Andrelton Simmons. Career line against Greinke. He's gone 2 for 8. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Pollock has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Good work there by Zach Greinke. Still nothing. Up next for Arizona, Ketel Marte, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. To first. Valbuena's got it. And he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 1.
So stepping in, Gerard Dyson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. 3rd inning, no score to this point. Weak roller right side. Gonna be a tough play. And there's out number 2.
The right fielder, number 6, David Peralta.
Stepping in, David Peralta. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the 2-1 pitch. It's laid off of for ball number 3. Two out, nobody on. Soft grounder left side. Kozart over to his left. Throw in time, and the side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And we are tied 0-0. In now, Zach Kozart, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home 3rd.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. Let's see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. The 3-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Bouncer up the middle. And the Halos have their first hit of the game.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's Luis Valbuena now. The winning run is at first base. Now the 1-1 pitch. And this is down at knee level as it's chopped foul at home plate. Working for the punch out and the offering. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. The classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
In now, Martin Maldonado. Count still full, 3-2. High in the air out to center field. Pollard is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. Digging in, Ian Kinsler. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Greinke ready now, the 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now.
That's why this guy is great. Never misses over the heart of the plate. He's got electric stuff, but pinpoint control to all four quadrants.
Here's a fastball in on the fists, and that'll even things up at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Angels leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Standing in, A.J. Pollard will start things off for the Diamondbacks, with Paul Goldschmidt set to follow next. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Missed with a slider. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love, you know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
The 3-1 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. Go-ahead run at first, nobody out. A good curveball gets him swinging for out number 1.
Really impressive pitching right there. Sometimes as a pitcher you can get frustrated when you make a good pitch and you don't get that call from the umpire, but what does he do? He comes back with a good pitch and gets the strike.
Into the box, Jake Lamb. A ball and 2 strikes now. And Dan, that's a pretty good example of why he's such a great pitcher.
Yeah, stuff. Stuff is obviously the important key to being dominant on the mound, but it doesn't mean a whole lot if you don't have outstanding control to go along with it. But he does, and he really spotted that pitch.
The 1-2 misses for the second ball.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
I don't even think I need to look in the dugout on this one. I think it's safe to assume he's going to be running. Too good a hitter at the plate not to think he's going to put the ball in play.
Now the 3-2 pitch is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Try again later.
Now batting, designated hitter, Steven.
Striding forward now is the DH, Steven Souza. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Just 1 hit apiece for both of these clubs. Swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
I'll tell you, if I'm pitching right now, I'm not throwing anything near the strike zone until these guys prove they can lay off it. They're just being way too aggressive.
Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. One and 2, here it comes. Got him swinging on the splitter that time, and with that, the side is retired. 1 left for Arizona. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Mike Trout ready to settle in and kick off the inning. Matt Vasgersian joined by Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac with you in the booth. The 1-1. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. One of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Standing in now, Justin Upton. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Pollock has a read on it. And that's the 2nd out of the inning.
The designated hitter, number 5, Albert Pujols.
Here's Albert now. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 2-1. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Here now the 2-2. I had him lunging there as he's just able to tap it foul at home plate. Another try at 2-2. Hit on the ground out to short. Marte gloves it. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Angels are gone in order. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. At the plate, Chris Owings. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Upton's under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
The catcher, number 5, Alex.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila. Now the 3-2 pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. Played on the backhand. Throw won't be in time as he reaches it first.
You know, D-Roll, as a pitcher, that can be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
Stepping in now, Ketel Marte. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Well, now that we're midway through this one, it's safe to say that runs have been at a premium, and both starters, doing it in different ways, have turned in excellent performances.
Dan, you could speak to this. Obviously, 2 different ways to skin a cat. One's a finesse guy working all 4 quadrants, keeping guys off balance. The other, a flamethrower coming right at you.
Yeah, it's been a story of like 2 different styles of pitches, but both getting the same thing, both throwing strikes early, keeping the balls down in the zone. As you touched on it, there's more than one way to get around through a lineup, and we've seen one guy with power and one guy do it more skill and finesse.
Called a strike, and it's full 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now the 3-2 pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Halfway home, still no score. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. He'll lead it off against Zach Greinke to open up the inning. Two and two the count to Cole Calhoun.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
And right into the shift, fielded by Goldschmidt, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
Coming to the plate now, Andrelton Simmons. He flew out in his last at-bat. Greinke gets the sign with the payoff pitch. Takes this the other way to right. And that's a base hit, 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Well, that's a nice base hit right there. Way to break up the rhythm. That was almost 8 in a row. This guy was starting to get his bearings about him on the mound. Had to break it up.
In now, Zach Kozar. Pitch misses the throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second. So they still haven't picked up an extra base hit in this one, but that stolen base at least gets him a guy in scoring position.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what the manager was thinking there, Matt. Hey, if we aren't driving the ball with any authority today, we need to make something happen in a different way. They only need a single to the outfield now to push a run across.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2. No walks yet. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Into the box now, Luis Valbuena. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Again, a 1-2. And strike 3 called as he says, you got to be kidding me, with the side retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Back to the top spot in the Arizona lineup now, and stepping in, David Peralta. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Full count still. Payoff pitch one more time. Grounded to third. Cozart is there. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Center fielder, number 11, A.J. Pollard.
Ready once again, A.J. Pollard.
Let's go, Angels.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And into center field as he's scored with a 1-out single.
Man, that's a nice job by the batter right there, keeping the front side in. Not easy on a curveball. Would have been easy to throw the front side and hook that foul, but he was able to stay inside and drive it for a base hit.
Into the box, Paul Goldschmidt. And he gets the call there, 3-1. Throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back. And that misses, ball 4. So it's first and second now with only 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Jake Lamb standing in now. He went down on strikes last time up. The 1-2. A little bouncer. But that one rolls foul. Another 1-2 delivery. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Here now the 2-2. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. And he makes the catch for the second out. Ready for another shot now. Steven Souza to see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. To 2-2 now. Pollard over at second. Goldschmidt on at first with 2 down. Hit ball to second. He's got it. First and backs are turned away as the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair. Still no score. Now batting, Martin Maldonado. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. Three-two pitch. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
The batter, number 3, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. And the slider stayed low apparently for a ball.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Not many guys lay off that pitch.
No runs, 2 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Hit in the air out to left field. Dyson's there. 2 down.
At center fielder, number 27.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout, who was sat down on strikes in his last at bat. Next pitch will be an even 80 so far for Greinke. And he popped him up. Owings over to his left, and the inning is over. Angels go down 1-2-3. We are still scoreless. Back here at Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Here's Chris Owings now. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. The 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Feel that breeze up here.
I went to the slider to try and get him to chase, but it's full now, 3-2.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. Line toward right center. And that's going to be a base hit. So there's the possible go-ahead run aboard to kick off the 7th.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts to watch this batter go the other way was special.
Here's the catcher, Alex Avila, a hit in 2 tries so far. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Fastball down near the shoe tops. Some stirring now in that Angel bullpen, as it'll be both a lefty and a righty that start to get loose. The 2-1. Taken, strike 2.
Oh, that's for sure going to be a pitch he wants back. You're not going to get many balls right in the wheelhouse from a top-level arm like this.
Go ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Line drive to center field. Lays himself out and makes a spectacular catch.
Great jump on that ball hit to the gap in right center field. A great diving catch. One of the better plays you'll see.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Standing in now, Ketel Marte. Line towards center field. In there, a base hit. Now a long throw to third. And they'll have runners at second and third following the one-out double.
The left fielder, number 1, Gerard Dyson.
Now here comes Angels manager Mike Scioscia on his way to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll leave with a couple of runners aboard that are his responsibility, meaning he'd be happy to get out of here with a no decision.
Your attention, please.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up.
Alvarez.
Gerard Dyson will be the first to face him here as he'll stand in with 2 men in scoring position and only 1 away. The 1-2. Swing and a little tapper. That rolls foul, so a good job to fight it off and stay alive.
Great job right there. Scrambling a nasty breaking ball off the plate.
Swing and a miss got him reaching. And he makes the throw to first. Dyson is retired, 2 down now.
Good pitch there, and that was a nice job by his battery mate to complete the play first after the ball hit the dirt.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go David Peralta. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
The 1-1 is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Back goes Trout, but he can't get to this one. It's off the wall. He's in at second safely as they take the lead with 2 runs scoring on the play.
Well, that's a huge base hit right there, dear. We're getting late into this one, and that gives them the lead by 2.
Yeah, that could be a backbreaker right there. We'll see how this one ends up, but nice job to get that knock right there to drive in a pair.
Stepping in now, A.J. Pollock. Skied down the left field line. After it is Upton. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Bottom of the 7th now from Anaheim. Get up and stretch. D-backs lead it 2-0. At the plate, Justin Upton. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Guys, I've been really impressed with him tonight. I mean, he's carving these guys up with all of his pitches.
And tough fastball to lay off on 1 and 2, but he did, and it's 2 and 2 now. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen, as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Slapped hard the opposite way. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1 for 3 games so far. Leadoff hitters aboard, and that means the tying run will come forward here in the late innings.
Boy, that wasn't a very good pitch there. Up and away. That breaking ball, D-roll, that slider intended to be down and away. Instead, it was up and away.
Yeah, that was definitely a missed spot right there, Dan. You saw the batter's eyes light up, and he didn't miss it.
Greinke ready now. The 1-1. Lifted in the air to right field. Peralta is under it, and that's the first out of the inning. Cole Calhoun will stand in now. A pop out and a ground out for him to this point. Greinke over to first, and the runner back. Line toward the alley in left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Andrelton Simmons.
In now is Andrelton Simmons. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Now the 1-1 pitch. Hard liner toward short. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done.
Boy, every pitcher needs a little bit of help. How about this? This infielder makes a terrific catch on this line drive, probably saving a run from scoring.
Digging in once again, Zach Cozart. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Upton on second. Calhoun at first. 2 out in the inning. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Hit down the third baseline. Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball. And they are on the board as the run scores from second to make this a 2-1 game now.
That's the cat and mouse of the game right there. You find yourself count leverage, you think you're getting a heater, he throws an off-speed pitch and you're still able to execute. That fires me up right there.
Now here comes the Arizona skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a change here, as that's going to be all tonight for Zach Greinke. So as he departs, his fate is still up in the air. He could stand to win it. He could get a no decision. He could even be on the hook for the loss if both runners come around to score. So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. In now, Luis Valbuena. Down low, 2 balls and a strike.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hard hit ball to second. Fielded by Owings. And the throw to first will take care of him as the tying run will be left stranded at second base. This ball game is over.
Well, he didn't even break a sweat in this one. 3 pitches, he gets the out and heads to the clubhouse to celebrate. Can't do much better than that.
Close one tonight, 2-1 the final score. The D-backs jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Zach Greinke is the winning pitcher of record. Shohei Ohtani pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and the entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network. Have a good night, everybody.
Final line score for the ball game tonight. For the victorious...
Baseball coming at you on MLB Network from Petco Park in San Diego. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Philadelphia Phillies and the San Diego Padres. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Clayton Richard, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
Stepping into the box, Cesar Hernandez. He will lead this one off today. And a fastball is swung on and missed, and there is your first out of the contest. With that, here's the starting lineup for the visiting Philadelphia Phillies. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, one of their hotter hitters has been Carlos Santana. The guy is in the middle of the lineup, and when he's in the middle, things just happen. Guys in front of him get on, he drives them in, and if not, he has the ability to get things started and set the guys up behind him. He's a force.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Odubel Herrera. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit back up the middle. Galvis, great stop. The throw to first, just late. He's safe. Almost a remarkable play, but now the potential lead run is aboard at first.
Hey, that's a heck of a job by the shortstop right there for him to range, at least get to that ball and show his pitcher with a diving stop. He's willing to get dirty all day long. Wasn't able to complete the play, but the effort was there.
Into the box, Carlos Santana. A ball hit hard to the left side. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. And this will get to the wall over near the 336 marker. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one.
The good news for pitchers in this park is that it doesn't give up many home runs. A lot of room in the outfield. Sometimes that's the bad news as well, though, because there's a lot of space for hits to get down and to go for extra bases just like that.
Into the box now, Rhys Hoskins. Oh, and this ball is absolutely blasted. High and deep. And out of here. And I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. What? So a 3-run shot to left center as they jump ahead by 3.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job and an early lead.
Stepping in now, Nick Williams. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Standing in now, Michael Franco. To 2-2 now. Three runs already home here. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Hit on the ground toward the left. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit. Some 2-out success to keep the top of the first alive.
Sometimes you need a little luck. Sometimes you need to get a ground ball with eyes. And that's exactly what happened right there.
In now, J.P. Crawford. And this one's tapped foul at home plate. Here comes the payoff pitch. Popped him up. Headley on the move, and that retires the side. But the Phillies use the long ball here, and they get 3 on this 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Padres. It's now 3-0 Philadelphia. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s. But he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. He's got to hurry. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. Time now to check the hometown Padres lineup card in this one. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, keep an eye on the dynamic abilities of Will Myers. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
And that'll bring in Carlos Isuaje. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's a .333 hitter. Hit out towards second. To his right, Hernandez. And there are 2 away now.
Batting third, right fielder, Will.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Will Myers, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Set to deliver on 2-1. Hit sharply toward the right side. Now gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. And Eric Hosmer will have a chance next with 2 out.
I mean, that fires me up right there. Opposite field knock, and in today's game, where every manager is employing hundreds of shifts to watch this batter go the other way was special.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and standing in, here's the first baseman, Eric Hosmer. Myers, the runner at first with 2 gone. This is pulled into right, but he will make the catch on the hard hit ball out there, and that will conclude matters here as this ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
3-0 the final score in this one today. The Phillies scored in every single inning on the way to victory. Aaron Nola earns the victory on the mound. Clayton Richard lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 3 runs, 4 hits, no errors. They left 1 man on base. For the Padres, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 1 man on base.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Sean Manaea, a lefty from Indiana, is on the mound here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low 3/4 arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Here's Steve Pearce now. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
And now a slider is swung on and missed, and the leadoff man is set down to open up the ball game. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Yeah, Matt, I cannot wait to get a look at Josh Donaldson, the bringer of rain. We all know he's just a great baseball player. He's one of the elite players in the game, and it's always a privilege to see him do his thing. Hopefully he does just that in this one.
Stepping in for the Jays, Josh Donaldson, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Bases are empty, one man out. Slider, more of a slurve right there, but it's 1-2. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
Yeah, Dan, we got Patrick Johnson behind the dish tonight. Fairly standard strike zone most of the time, but he's definitely a pitcher's umpire.
I always felt like this. He'll give a little bit on the corners, both inside and outside. I think he's a fair umpire, but I would rate him more as a pitcher's umpire than a hitter's umpire.
Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. The 2-2 one more time. A little bouncer. That's foul, so the battle will continue.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Full count, 3-2. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Here's Justin Smoke now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Just underway here in Oakland. Weak grounder back to the mound. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. And now the A's offense gets its first shot here. No score. Marcus Stroman gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
So coming to the plate, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A shortstop behind with a 1-2 count. High in the air out towards shallow right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first down. With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He's truly one of the great power hitters in the game. I love watching him, and he's got elite power. That's the kind of power that he can hit it over the light towers, and he can hit home runs that will show up on show track and everything else. So anytime he steps into the box, he's exciting to watch.
Next up for the A's, Matt Joyce. 1 out, nobody on. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled off. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Struck him out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Jed Lowry. Can't do much with that one. It's 1-2. Stroman Also known as Strosho at times. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Richard will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Here's Kendrys Morales. His career numbers against Minaya. He's gone 2 for 8. He's taken him deep once. The 3-2 pitch. Line drive to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Hey, guys, that's an excellent job right there. That's a back foot slider. Usually those are kryptonite for most batters, and he's able to fight it off, keep his hands inside the baseball, and deliver a base hit.
Into the box, Troy Tulowitzki. Inside here with the hard stuff, and it's 2-1 now. The 2-1 home. Popped him up. Maxwell is there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
All right, guys, so here's how the Oakland A's are lining up on defense for this one. And let's take a look at the guy playing shortstop up the chute today, and that's Marcus Semien. This has been a work in progress. He's had to grind, take countless hours of ground balls, and work on his accuracy. But don't get it twisted. He's made some big highlight reel plays, and if you miss middle, we all know the power he has.
Next to bat for Toronto, Aledmus Diaz. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. 2 balls and a strike.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
The 2-1 home. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. Here now the 2-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Lowry. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Through an inning and a half. No score on MLB Network. Here's Chris Davis now. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's 2 for 4. He also has 1 home run. And he looks at one in there, 1-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
All right, guys, time for a look at how the Toronto Blue Jays set up on defense today. And, guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Striding in for Oakland, Matt Olson. Stroman steps into the windup, trying to put him away here on 2-2. And he swings here and sends one in the air deep down the right field line. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. It's a fastball that misses. Stephen Piscotty will be next. The Another full count offering on its way. Swing and a little tapper. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Another payoff pitch. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Batting 10th, right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. The 1-1. Misses, ball 2.
1 strike.
Olson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this is going to get foul. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand. So they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Stepping in now, Matt Chapman. And he lays off the curveball, so it's a full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as the slider sets him down for the final out of the inning. The A's strand 1. Will move to the 3rd with no score. Striding into the box, Rendell Grichuk, 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order, set to go here in the 3rd.
Here we go, guys.
Now the 2-1. To first. Olson scoops it up, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting 8th, the catcher, number 55.
Digging in, Russell Martin. He'll get to take his first cuts here. And this pitch is taken by Martin as it misses for ball 4.
Batting 9th, center fielder, number 11.
Standing in, Kevin Pillar. His career numbers against Minaya, 2 hits in 7 tries. Ready with the 0-2. Softly on a line to 3rd. Throw just does beat him to the bag, as that was pretty close.
Now batting, left fielder,
Here's Steve Pearce now, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. 1-1 to 1-2 now.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
And he fouls this one off. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Martin stands at second with 2 gone. And this ball's pretty well struck high and deep to left field. And it's a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time to short. Taken in by Simeon. And a low throw to first that bounces as he can't hang on.
Well, the first baseman tried to do his part and help his partner out, but the throw is just way too off target. He almost makes a great save, but that's going to be a throwing error all the way.
Standing in now, Josh Donaldson. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Third inning, no score to this point.
Right here. Right now.
Count still at 1-2. The 1-2 is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Not sure if that was a great take or if he got locked up on a two-seamer running away, but either way, it worked out well for him. That's a well-thrown pitch, though.
Fouled away. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
As a manager, you never really want to put a man on by a hit-by-pitch, but you absolutely hate to have it happen when it loads the bases. Now the pitcher is looking a little shaky, and the threat of a big inning is very real.
In now, Justin Smoke. Takes a good swing, but this will be a foul ball. Line to the right side. And a dive, but he comes up empty, and this is big trouble now out in right center. 1 run scores. It's cut off, so all 3 runners are in to score.
Bases loaded, and he was looking to drive them all in the second he stepped into the box. Puts a big swing on this thing, and the ball just gets down to the wall, allowing everyone to come around and score. He'll take a 3-run double every day of the week.
Into the box, Hendrys Morales. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
He certainly has an open base down there, but you don't want your defender standing flat-footed for much longer.
Now the 2-1. Bouncer to the left side. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And he'll come in to score from second base, and that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, if anybody was wondering why they're losing, there's the reason. When you're given a chance to make a big play, you've got to make it, or you're going to be on the wrong end of games more often than not.
Into the box now, Troy Tulowitzki. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Payoff pitch home. This one's down to third. Chapman has it cleanly. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. So they nearly bat around here as 8 men come to the plate, and they push across 4 runs. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the A's nothing. Here's the German-born catcher Bruce Maxwell, and they've got some work to do early on, down 4-0 already. The 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Richard facing back on the warning track. He makes the catch.
Batting ninth.
Now at the plate, Boog Powell. A's still looking for that elusive first hit of the ball game. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away.
He's looked great on the bump the first few innings of this game, and I think his ability to change speeds effectively has been a big reason why. That was a good change of speed for the strikeout there, and I've seen a lot of hitters look pretty off with their timing so far.
Standing in now, Marcus Semien. And this misses for ball 4. The second walk he surrendered here in the first 3 innings.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Here's Matt Joyce now. The 1-1. And a fly ball. And this should do it. Calling for it, Pierce. He's got it. And it's official. It's a no-hitter.
Anytime you can win a game, let alone on the road, you have to feel really good about yourself. It's not easy going into that other team's ballpark and coming out with a win, but they did just that.
4-0 the score tonight. Toronto win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Marcus Stroman gets the W on the mound. Sean Manaea worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that's a wrap here tonight. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, we're all thanking you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. Have a great night.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 4 runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base. For the Athletics, no runs on no hits. 2 errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 42 minutes. A reminder that extra BART train service is available on the Fremont Daly City line or on the Fremont Richmond line by accessing the ramp directly outside the stadium beyond the left field wall. AC Transit will also be available.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of baseball on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the LA Dodgers and the San Francisco Giants. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. Two of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. And please, Zach, what's the word on him?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup, and just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
Strike two called, and it's even at 2. Not a bad night to bring the parka along. 54 degrees at game time. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Corey Seager is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. And he lays off ball 4. That's exactly what you want your leadoff man to do. Work the count and get on base.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Next for the Dodgers, Corey Seager. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Pulled toward right center field. Jackson is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. The chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over .320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Now at the plate, Justin Turner. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's got 12 hits in 51 at-bats. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. The 1-1 home is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend, Matthew Ross. Very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. Ready with the 2-2. Runner goes for second. Pitch inside. The throw way late, and he's in there easily at second. So he swipes second successfully, but you have to wonder now if that might actually end up taking the bat out of the hands of one of their better hitters.
Well, that's a good point, Matt, but I'd be a little surprised if that's the case. It's still early and the game is tied, so that would be a pretty cautious move to pitch around him here or just walk him flat out.
Taylor leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Lifted in the air to center. Jackson waits on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. And next will be the Dodgers cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. 2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 left for LA. It's the Dodgers nothing with the Giants coming up next. You're watching MLB Network. Clayton Kershaw, a Texas-born left-hander, gets the starting nod. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Now at the plate, Joe Panik. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And it's fouled away. Now Kershaw delivers a 2-2. Chopped weakly to the left. And a good throw gets him 1 gone. And with that, a look at Bruce Bochy's lineup card for the Giants. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, Matty, Buster Posey's in this lineup. He's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slugger Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win Gold Gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw. He's a .333 hitter. He's taken him deep once. Popped him up. Turner over to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, catcher, Buster.
Here's Buster Posey now. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Kershaw now on 1-1. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Hit on the ground out to short. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Got him. An inning in the books tonight. Still scoreless here on MLB. Coming to the plate now, Yasiel Puig, as it'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up to kick off the second inning. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a real treat today. Guys, what can we expect from the matchup?
Well, Matty, these are 2 guys that aren't hard throwers. They're more touchy-feely guys. Hard, soft, up, down, in and out, D-row. And these are the kind of guys that can really frustrate you when you're in that batter's box.
100%, Dan. When you got a flamethrower on the mound, he's going to live and die with his good stuff. But when you got a finesse guy out there, you step out of the box and a lot of different thoughts start entering your mind. What should I sit on? This is going to be an interesting matchup.
So here's Matt Kemp now. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's collected 11 hits and 59 ABs. 2 of those hits were for home runs. Hit hard on the ground at first. And he whips on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Hey, guys, that's an excellent piece of hitting right there. A good changeup down and away gives most batters problems. But trying to think the other way from an offensive standpoint, excellent job.
Stepping in now, Austin Barnes. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Ground ball to second. This could be two. The second for one. On to Belt, and they turn the double play. That ends the inning. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Grounded down the third baseline. Oh, what a stop on the slide. What a play.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Brandon.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. His lifetime numbers against Kershaw. He's got 3 base hits in 51 at-bats. And there are the 27 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well. And that misses. 2-1.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Kershaw into the windup. Here's the 2-1. Curveball that time, not even close.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
Batting fifth, left fielder.
So in now for San Francisco, Hunter Pence. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. 3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Bellinger has a play, and that's the second out of the inning.
Batting seventh, the shortstop.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 left for San Francisco. We'll move to the third with no score. Next up for Los Angeles, Logan Forsythe. Lifetime numbers against Bumgarner. He's got 3 base hits in 22 tries. 7 strikeouts on the stat sheet as well.
Let's go, Giants!
And the changeup is way low that time. Too high that time, and it's 3-1.
You can bet they love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Swing and a little tapper. Foul ball, strike 2. Another full-count pitch home. Grounder down the line at third, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another full-count pitch home, and he chased it in the dirt, and the throw is there to record the first out. Kike Hernandez will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with one gone in the inning.
Kike Hernandez.
Bases are empty, one man out. Squared that one up just a little late. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Very weakly on the ground. That rolls foul, and they'll do it again. And he could only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Manny. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Chris Taylor. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. Dribbled up the line. Throw in time, and the side is retired. We'll get a look at Austin Jackson when we come back. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Tom Kohler, the right-handed reliever, standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Tom Kohler.
Into the box now, Austin Jackson. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Here's a strike. And a breaking ball stays outside.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Pitch swung on and hit in the air toward the line and right. And that's the first hit in this one for the Giants.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
Kelby Tomlinson come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 37.
Jackson aboard here at first with nobody out. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Puig coming on. Oh, and a great diving catch for the first down.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Into the box now, Joe Panik. Lifted the other way to left center. And Kemp will look this one in for route number 2. Ready for another chance? Andrew McCutchen, his lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He's a .333 hitter. He also has 1 home run. The 2-1. 2-2 the count. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Giants leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Stephen Oker, a southpaw standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen.
Stephen Oker.
Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as the 2016 National League Rookie of the Year Corey Seager settles in to start things out. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Now Corey with a swing and a deep drive to right. McCutchen going back and just short of a home run. This ball's off the wall, and it's a good start to the inning for the Dodgers on the leadoff double.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in the game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
In now, Justin Turner. And that one stayed too low, apparently. The 2-1 home. Line down the left field line. But this is foul near the seats. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And look out as that one ran in and got him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was intentional or not, but I do know when a guy at the plate is a stud like that and first base is open, there's absolutely zero reason to put the ball in the strike zone. I think he was trying to work around him, and it just got away.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger. Misses, ball 2.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
The next 3-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
The right fielder, number 66. Yasiel.
In now is Yasiel Puig. Outside, 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be aggressive. You can pretty much count on a pitcher. He's trying to get back in the strike zone. And with 2 guys on base right here, it's time to grip it and rip it.
Now both runners are breaking, and this one's in the dirt. Oh, and look at this. It's in the dirt, and both runners move up on the double steal. The 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse, and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. More trouble waiting on deck in the person of Matt Kemp. Seager at third, Turner at second with 1 away. Popped him up. Pence coming on. He won't have a play, and this should finally get him on the board. Tagged by Posey will be too late. Safe at home plate.
Hey, even though we're in the middle of this one here, D-Roll, that's a big base hit and 2 RBIs to boot.
Yeah, you never know when it's going to come, Dan. But when you see runners in scoring position, you're up to the plate, your eyes light up, and you have to come through for the team. Great at bat right there.
Stepping in now, Matt Kemp. Fastball called strike. 1-2. The 1-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Pence has a read on it. 2 down.
Now batting.
Riding in once again, Austin Barnes. 2 runs, 3 hits. No errors for the Dodgers thus far. There's a line drive out toward the gap in right center. The runner from first comes all the way around to score.
Great piece of hitting here. Men on first, and they're playing him to pull, but he crosses them up and goes the other way with it, making the outfielder cover a lot of extra ground. That allowed the runner to come all the way around from first to score, and that was a great piece of hitting.
Into the box now, Logan Forsythe. Still a ball and 2 strikes. 3 runs already home here. Again, he sends it out of play. The 1-2. This is flared out towards second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. Dodgers lead this one 3-0. Digging in for his second at bat, Buster Posey. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. Hit down the third base line, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. A swing and a ground ball to third, gloved by Turner, and that's the first out.
Now batting, third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Now the Giants' number 4 batter, Evan Longoria. His lifetime line against Tom Kohler. He comes in hitting right at a 300 clip. He's taken him deep once. The 1-1 home. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Backhanded. On to first, and a sigh of relief as Longoria's retired easily for the second out.
First baseman, number 9, Brandon.
Next to bat for the Giants, Brandon Belt. He drew a walk his first time up. Now the 2-1 pitch is a breaking ball in off the plate. Hunter Pence would be next if they can keep this inning alive. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Last strike here for the Giants. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all.
The left fielder, number 8, Hunter Pence.
Now in the box, Hunter Pence, man at first after the 2-out walk. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now. Belt is off at first, 2 away. Missed with a slider. Here's the pitch on 2-2. pulled high in the air out to left field. Kemp has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
And tonight's ends as a 3-0 shutout win. Los Angeles took the lead in the fourth and held on until the end. Tom Kohler is credited with the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa and the lefty Dan Plesac and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Dodgers. 3 runs.